Yes! Right, wicked. Right, how is everyone rocking today? Yes, awesome. Okay, yeah, I know, I'm doing 2 days in a row. What's going on there? I think it was, I was kind of gutted. I wanted to finish the rest of the shop yesterday, and I had, and I was getting so close, but I thought I've just run out of mental energy. But don't worry, I'm refreshed, pumped, and locked and loaded, and it's going to be awesome. So right, so last episode of Dragon Ball Z, we watched. Frieza and Goku are still fighting. 10 episodes later, they're still fighting. Okay, so what did we do last episode? So we created all of this. This is roughly what I want the shops to look like. So the idea, we've got four potential cards that you can buy, and four things. I've called them items, but they're things that do various different things. So upgrade a card, trash a card, or and there's other things that we can do. We also have a reroll button that you can use once. Which will essentially refresh everything at the cost of, I reckon, say 25 coins. Right, so that's good. The thing that we haven't done yet, there's a couple of things that we want to do. Number one, we want to make it so that when you hover over here, a little caption just comes up saying upgrade card, trash card, and a different thing for each one of these. But we also want these to actually do something when you click them, because at the moment they do nothing. They just do a little debug message saying yo. So that's what we're mainly looking at. Now, when it comes to both upgrading and trashing a card, I've actually done a lot of the legwork already. It is simply a matter of using code which we've used before to implement it here. It's going to be a little sketchy, but I think we should be okay. Right, so let me. Oh, I didn't open the thing, did I? I'm an idiot. Never mind. Individual. Let's go edit script. I forgot. I should have had this open beforehand. I just forgot, in all honesty. So while this is loading up, what we're looking to do is probably change scenes so that we can kind of work out the exact code as to how to upgrade a card, and we'll get there. We'll work it out from there. In fact, this might be quite easy. Because there's something else that we can do which would be useful. Yeah, right, rock and roll. Sorry, this is still loading. Right, yeah. So we're going to quickly. I'm going to change scenes to the other one. In fact, we might even have it here. Let me have a look. I think we just need to, because at the moment we're on a test scene. This is purely to test this, but for me to try another couple of things, we actually need the. We need a particular object that we don't have, and I think it might be this card library go, but we can find out for sure. Right, okay. Right, this is up. This is all sorted. Sorry about that wait. We can stop this over here. Let me just go onto scenes, Destiny map. I'm just going to quickly press play. We're going to pause this. This is the... Oh, it's called the Deck Checker Go. That's lucky, actually. I thought it was called something else. So let's just find out where this is. It's kind of annoying, because you'd think there'd be a way of finding out where it is in the hierarchy from here. But there isn't. But that's okay. Deck Checker. Okay, so that is... in Destiny stuff, Deck Checker Go. That's fine. All we're doing this for is so that... so it's in Destiny stuff. We can now go back to the test scene. We just want this somewhere on the screen. I think it does, if we edit this script, it looks like it does all the work. Oh, no, it doesn't. We need to summon it. So I just want to check that this is all working. We're not requiring other stuff for this to work. Let's just find out. Right. Feels like something's taking a while for that to work. I wonder why. Oh no, everything's fine. Okay. Alright, so yeah, it's all good. Sorry, this is more just checking everything's working. So the only reason we want this over here is I just wanted to check this is still working. This is fine. Okay. What do we need to do? We need to make sure, like, within this particular script that we've got attached to here, it's got the ability to upgrade cards. And I quite like... So, yeah, it's more like I'm thinking this now as I sort of say it. I think I want... as you click one of these things... the whole thing sort of moves up to enable this to enable the upgrade and stuff to appear on the screen, which I think that makes sense to me. The only problem is that might be a little bit more difficult because I don't think these are all separate items that aren't attached to anything. So maybe... Okay, I got it. Right. Okay, got a plan. Right. What we're going to do... I mean, there's probably better ways of doing this. But we're going to have a look at here. Hold on. So the deck checker script, unless I'm mistaken, summon library for upgrade or trash, card type. Yep. So basically we need to... yeah, we basically just need to call upon this. But what we're going to do, we might add an extra... so I kind of want the upgrade thing to go in front of everything else. So like that should be relatively easy. So I think it will start with something like bool in shop equals false, comma in shop, and that will be comma bool in shop equals false. So what am I doing here? Like when it comes to upgrading and trashing, so much of this code is already done for us. Like it's almost criminal how close to just having to just copy and paste this. The only problem that we have is the fact that the library of cards doesn't go in front of the shop. So when we have implemented the in-shop thing, when it's true, I want to put the order layer just in front of everything else. So how do we do that? So let's try and work out summon library lards. This is it. Let's go to this definition, and let's go find the exact point at which we're setting the ordering layer. Let's have a look. In fact, if I just go Control F, let's find all the other times that we're using this. Oh, it's just once. Okay, fair enough. So what's actually going on here? So when we're summoning, we're getting hold of the card scripts, which makes sense, or scriptable objects. We're then doing all of this. We're getting hold of the relative, this is just kind of going over stuff that we have done. That's fine. This is where we decide whether it's going to be upgrading or trashing a card. And instantiate. So I think here is the point where we're summoning all the cards. And Oh yes, and when we're actually setting the card number scripts, add, okay. Yes, that's it. Okay, all right. So if we go into here, go to definition. Now I'm trying to work out where we actually. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Sorry, let me just try and work. Yeah, because I'm just trying to work out exactly where we're setting the order in layer. Because once we've done that, kind of everything else falls into place quite nicely. Set library card for the script. Go to definition. I don't know. Maybe have I just simply made sure that the order in layer is just above everything? That might be the case. If that is the case, that's still easy to fix. Right. I mean, yeah, doing a little bit of searching. Because at the moment, as you saw, when we tried to summon the cards, it was going behind parts of the bits in the shop, and that's what we want to try and avoid. So. Description text. Oh yes, right, yes. Okay, king. Okay, right. Everything's brilliant. I think maybe. Aha. So. Oh, it sets it all there. So that's fine. Okay. So so we just need to tell all the cards to be a little bit further forward, so we can just reset this order to like whatever it is, 200 or whatever. That's okay. Let's just crunch the numbers slightly and get this sorted. Because what we also want is so I'm just going to quickly summon this. Okay, right. I think we've worked out where to go here. So we have the Destiny shop, order in layer 0, and that really ought to be front as well. So we're going to change that in a sec. The gold is front, which is what we want. The cards are all 25. So what we just want to make sure that all of these are actually so we've got the sorting layer there which says default, but we want it to be front so that when we're playing when we're actually in the map, it's not going to get caught behind all of the other things behind it. So that's what we're going to work on. Right, so let's go set all of these to the correct sort of number. It shouldn't take too long, and rather luckily we've actually got all of this here. Oh yes, that's fine. Yeah, okay. So we don't need to worry about that one. Destiny shop itself, that definitely should be front, and 0 is fine. Individual shop, I think I'm going to put it as front. I wonder how it got to 25 actually. Control Z. So there's a certain point where we're setting, in fact I know where we're setting it. It will be in here. Here we go. this is the bit. This is what we need to change. So let's just be a little bit more reasonable. Turn that down to 5 instead of 25. And we just want to not do that. Sorry about this. So that should hopefully all be good. We just need to item shop. That should be. I want to put front anyway. And these here, this needs to be front, and this needs to be front. And I think we can move this up to 5. So the higher the number, the more priority it takes for the screen. So yeah, that will just make it prove to be useful later. Okay, brilliant. Right, so now we've done that, we can now go back into the right. Now, where were we? We were going to, in the deck checker script, this one here. I'm going to be a bit cheeky. I'm going to put a where we've got summon for upgrade or trash. We're just going to put in this boolean here, which is in shop, and this is currently giving us a red squiggly line because at the moment it's not expecting this. But we're going to add that bool in shop, and then I'm going to still kind of equals false just to be on the safe side. The reason that when you're actually setting up a function and you have your last variable, and it has to be the last one, and you have it equals false or equals, if it's an integer, equals 3 or something, that means that you could perform this function without actually using the last one. Oh, KOT fan, how's it rocking? Yes. Oh, awesome. I got so excited from yesterday. I was like, I want to just complete the rest of the shop. I'm getting so close to the end of it that I just like I've realised it's actually going to be a little bit easier than I thought, like, because I just need to change some of the orders in layers and stuff. Anyway, how are you doing, man? So we'll keep that there. And we're just going to have a bool in shop. So it's a bit long-winded. We've got this boolean which is carrying over multiple functions and I enumerators, but it will serve a good purpose eventually. Right. So now this is what I want to float bg alpha equals 0.5f, and we want to have, this is, yeah, like I'm testing the waters slightly here. I don't know if this is going to work. If in shop bg alpha equals, I'm going to just go say 0.9f. I think that should be okay. So here we're fading the colour to BG alpha, with the purpose being that if it's in the shop, we want there to be the background to be more opaque. So this should be pretty good. I think this still all works. That's all good. And incidentally, here, where we're setting up according to class, I want to have a little if in shop yeah, we're going to dot set order in layer. And I think 10 seems to be a pretty reasonable number. Let's go, actually, make it 15. Okay. So all of this is purely so that we can have the shop open and then have another layer, like, which shows the cars that you want to upgrade, like, in front of that. Now, there is one more thing that I would like to do. because at the moment, when you are whenever you're trying to upgrade a card, you have the option of skipping that ability. Whereas when you're in the shop and you press the upgrade button, there shouldn't be an option to skip it. There should be an option to be like nope, like back, cancel that upgrade, or choose the upgrade, which shouldn't be too difficult. But we're going to, for the time being, not bother about that. So what we want now is, I think it's quicker to, if we go into here, this is the function that this thing here where we've got on pointer click. We want to make sure now, instead of just saying a debug, we're going to have purchase item, and we'll actually use similar code to what we did here. I can't remember exactly how I did this. Purchase card. Control C, and then we'll get rid of it. Yes. Well, I remember like when DVDs were like, they were all like sort of $15.99 for like, oh yeah, it's the first part of 4 of Friends season 1 or something, and you're like, oh my gosh. Yeah. But yeah, like, because there's a few films that I watched an awful lot of times. Like when because I think so when I was younger, it was almost like we've only got a certain number of things that we can watch. Actually, it is weird. Actually, I mean, as far as modern day, there's a TV show that's called Community, which is it was made by someone called Dan Harmon, and like. I watched that when it first came out. I watched it loads, and then it's almost as though every like 2 or 3 years I'm just going to watch the whole thing over and over. It's like I'm up to about the 4th binge of Community. It's the same with Rick and Morty as well. But like, I think to be fair, this is one sort of slight advantage is it's sort of slash disadvantage because I don't have kids. I've probably got a bit more spare time on my hands, and it's not being wasted. Right. Whereas I do. Oh yeah. Right. So we've got the purchase card. I think this is almost exactly the same. We probably shouldn't call it purchase card. We should call it purchase item. So let's rename that. And here we should rename this to purchase item routine. So here we're already doing the check to see if we've got enough money. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. But yeah. So have you got like? Is there any like films that you like? I know a lot of people have there's a film called The Big Lebowski where there's quite a big sort of cult following of people who have literally watched it like 1,000 times. They just kind of get home from work or something, they'll just stick it on. They just love it. I think it's a great film. It's not. I wouldn't quite put it in the I'll watch it 1,000 times good, but yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I think it's a good film. It's just I know that specifically The Big Lebowski has a proper sort of cult following. Right. So that's fine there. We still want to do that. I think. Oh, actually, we're really close to getting this right, I think. So what we kind of want to do is, let me just try and work this out. So we don't need to bounce it anywhere. I think we just boink the item trans, and we'll just do it to vector 1. So it's just bouncing the same seed. Same. Okay. Oh yeah. Good. That is actually, yes, absolutely solid. Like, they are proper. You know, I could like specifically like Die Hard. Absolutely love Die Hard. I think, like, even though this is a really, really controversial, I remember when I was at a car boot sale once, and I managed to get a Die Hard with a Vengeance, which is Die Hard 3, and I watched that loads of times. I just, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I love all the Die Hards, but yeah, like, even though, as I say, you know, I wouldn't, I probably shouldn't be broadcasting this, but I think, yeah, Die Hard with a Vengeance was always my favourite, just because I watched that so many times. So we don't need that. Oh yes. So we point to this size. I think we want that. And here we want to go deck checker script dot. I tell you what I really should be doing. I should be making this, like, this deck checker script is used for everything, isn't it? This, like, this one I should have made this a singleton way earlier. Private static deck checker script instance. I mean, I think I've just come up with various different creative ways. I should have just done this to begin with, because this is being used by so many things. Yeah, oh yeah, wicked, awesome. That is that is brilliant. Like, it's, and I know there's this big sort of thing about, like, is it a Christmas film? Yes, you watch it at Christmas. It's set in Christmas. Everything about it is Christmas. It's brilliant. Oh, I made it private, didn't I? That needs to be public. Right, okay. Back in business. Dot instance. Dot. Oh yes, right. So here is where we need to do. We need to switch. Item type. Case upgrade break so the card type so I think it's 0 is, yeah, it's annoying. What I should do, just about here, I think, I'm just going to write here, card type 0 equals upgrade, and 1 equals trash. Right, yeah, I think that's good. I just want to actually check I have got the numbers right. So 0 is upgrade, 1 is trash. That's fine. Okay. So so when we're upgrading, it's going to be 0 and true. It's something like while deck checker script dot instance dot library showing yield return null. And this will be for trash. That will be number 1. Okay. Yeah, I've got to just be a little bit cautious because I don't want to take the money off if you're going to cancel it. But yeah, we'll just play around with that in a sec. So this is looking pretty good so far. I don't think we destroy this quite yet. We don't destroy this to the end. Because we need to have some sort of way of knowing if we did actually get the upgrades. Because if we did, then we're going to do all of this. But if we just decided against the upgrade, then we're not destroying all the stuff. So I think this is looking okay. Let's just do a quick scan. Oh yeah, we probably don't need the yo. I think we can just go purchase item, and then this should do all the work. So we're checking to see if we've got enough gold coins. We're checking to see if we're not busy. We're then going into this routine. We're minusing the coins. In fact, this should all be down here as well. And I'm just going to have a little comment saying this only happens if you actually do the thing. That's fine. So at the moment, this might be all we need to do. There's a couple of little things. But anyway, let's give this a shot. Right, let's rock. Okay, I've been sort of dancing around the subject and not actually doing anything. Right, let's go. Right, okay, trash. Right, so what are we hoping to happen? I click here. Right, the screen fades slightly. We have the library presented in front of us, which will hopefully be in front of everything else. And we then... Yeah, so let's just give this a shot. Right, okay. I think I might have called it trash card. Let's go find out. There's actually... That's probably what's going wrong. Also, that needs to be... way faster. I want that to be like 0.25. So I think if I change the correct variable there, I just want it to be a quick blink. Right. So that's fine. We just need to find all these references. Oh, trash card and upgrade card. That's fine. That's what I thought it was. So card and upgrade card. That was This is why I'm not super keen on having strings here, but I can't quite work out a better method. I suppose I could have a whole new enum that is just upgrade card, trash card, heal, and construct. I could do that. I can't be bothered right now, but that's something that I could do. Because, I don't like having strings in that respect. Okay, right. This time. Okay, good. Okay, so what we've got here, this is not bad. But what we kind of want is... it's still not ideal. But if I were to, say, press this, trash this card, yes. Okay, now that has upgraded. Yeah, and now we can do that. Okay. At the moment we still have to put this. So what I'm looking to do is make sure that the background stays is more in focus, because to my understanding, library, I think it is just this one here, we are at the front, but that needs to be, say, 10. Probably not 10, but we can make it higher. Okay, so let me... but this is good. This is very good so far. Because, we want that to kind of take priority over everything else. So how do we do that? Card library. And while I'm actually thinking about this, we want to make sure that if you're just checking your library while you're in the shop, we want that to be in front of the shop as well. I mean, I could just simply add a whole new layer that's called in front of shop. Would that make more sense? I won't do that now because I can't be bothered, but I think that does kind of that does make a bit of sense. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So, sprite render. Yeah, let's go find all these references. That's what we need to do. We need to set this. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. So that's the traditional summon routine. Here we can actually do a few little things. So while we're in shop, we also want library sr dot sorting order to equal, I'm going to say 10 and we'll change everything else afterwards. So that's going to be 10, and the library mr dot sorting order equals 11. So that's the MR is actually the mesh renderer of the text. So the text will go in front of that again. And we want, when we're creating this here, 15 seems perfect. Okay, right. This should hopefully look a little bit better. And I've decided 0.9 instead of 1, so you'll still be able to see the background, but hopefully not click on anything. Let's give this a try. Okay, right, trash. That looks good. That looks good, actually. So you can't... Yeah, so you can still do this. So all we need now is for... yeah, I think that's okay. Oh, I didn't actually change the text itself, I don't think. Let's have a look. So what we got here... Alright, somehow that's 199 and I'm not sure why. But this one needs to go down to something slightly more appropriate. That's fine. Let's have a look. So, but this is almost what we want. But yeah, so all we need to do is move this button here, the skip button, to the front and give it slightly... and change a bit of code on that, but that shouldn't be too difficult. So what are we doing next? We're going to sort out this text box. So library. Oh, we've just got it as 199. So I guess that can just be 11. I'm sure that won't cause me problems later. So if that's the case, we want the actual text. So this is purely, even though it says MR, that's the text. So we're going to have the black background as 10, the little thing that's got the text on it as 11, and this, number 12, in front of that. And, I mean, in theory, this only needs to be 13 then. Okay, so now, what we're also doing is creating the button, and I can't remember how to do that. Here we go, skip SR. Oh, that's interesting. So we're creating this game object, but we have no reference to its code. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. So what I reckon we do is we just duplicate wherever this is. So Destiny stuff, skip go. we're going to have back instead. Have I created a back button yet? I don't think I have. Okay, we'll quickly create a back button. Yeah, this would be fine. Okay. I think I'm going to do the same thing that I did last time. Let me just load this up. I'm going to create another button that just says back. Destiny stuff. Skip button. Go. I'm going to go duplicate this. We're going to call it back button. Go. Hopefully file open recent. We can just have Destiny. Yeah. Right. Cool. So I'm just going to, yeah. That looks okay. Let's go change it to that colour there. Shift O. Yeah, so yeah, it's like there we go. Whenever I'm doing anything that's on AssetBrite, I never it's like I don't want to go into too much detail. It's like because anyone who's actually actively good at drawing will be offended by the laziness that I actually do, that I actually possess when it comes to drawing. But that's fine. N. Colour theory? No, I haven't. Are these? Is this a way of getting like colours that sort of complement each other? Because I remember someone talking. Oh yeah. Okay, let's give this a shot. Hold on. Right. Oh, sorry. Still trying to get used to using Opera. So, oh yeah, sorry, I'm actually intrigued with this. Colour theory. It describes how you can apply colour theory to application program user. Provides many guidance. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, right, okay. I'm not going to read the whole thing now, but like, it actually looks like it's going to be particularly useful for me. Yeah, no. I mean, it looks like it's going to be particularly useful for me because, yeah, like I say, because I'm colourblind, I see colours slightly differently. So my opinion of what looks good is going to be wrong to like 95% of the population. Right. Yeah. Anyway, so we've got the back button there. We just need to drag these on. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's fine. None and apply. But one thing which which I do genuinely care about is I do know there's some games, like I've played obviously a wide variety of games, and as much as I always believe gameplay is the most important thing, there have been times where I've been playing a game that's just so ugly, like the colours just do not complement each other at all. And it does actually put you off the game slightly. Right, anyway, we've made this back button. We need something similar to this. Just need to find out where this script is, and then so it should be in. Let me go get rid of all this and all this. Scripts. I think it might be under Destiny scripts, maybe. Destiny upgrade skip button. In fact, we can probably still just use this code, to be honest. We can use this, yeah, because it's very similar. So set sprites, we're going to have public void set up for shop purchase. So here we want, I think it's 11 and 12, isn't it? And we also want to have button sr dot sprite equals sprite. I think if we can fit it in the same bit of code, that'd be good. Okay. This is looking good so far. We also kind of want to have, we may as well set it up here. Let's go to this definition. Okay, no, that's fine. And I think we can just go something as simple as button sr dot order equals 13. So this is actually pretty, we're getting close-ish to this. Card library script. So over here, what we should do instead is we're just going to get rid of this. And actually no, we can still use quite a lot of this, to be honest. We just want to go Destiny upgrade. My mouse is in the way. Upgrade skip button script. Destiny upgrades that equals instantiate that dot Destiny. Okay, so we've got hold of this script now. Is this? Oh yes. Okay, yeah. Let's try and keep everything. Skip sr equals Destiny upgrading script dot get component sprite renderer. Okay, so everything's still the same, but we got access to this now, so we can have over here if in shop Destiny upgrade skip dot set up for shop purchase. And then this bit can still remain the same and it's no problem. Okay, so now we have the ability to go back, I believe. So let's give this a check, see if this works. I know there was I know a friend showed me this website once where it would actually show, like, when it actually comes to making a lot of games, you should almost have a, like especially 2D games, you should have a really kind of fixed colour palette. And it will be a bunch of, say, 16 colours that all complement each other. I haven't done that at all, but that's what that's what you should do, apparently. Okay, so right. Oh, I wonder why that says skip. Oh yeah, of course we can't. Okay. I wonder why that says skip. Destiny dot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's fair enough. I mean, like, because there is something I do actually really like the sort of modern day retro look. I genuinely do. I love that. I love the really simplistic, and it's also I like that sort of dithering. When you have like two different colours of pixels, like a dark green and a light green, that sort of have certain pixels in a sort of pattern that sort of fade from one to the other. I really do like that effect. I know I've done that on other games. I don't think I've done much on this game. Right. Why? I genuinely don't know. So what we should do is, where we have this... Oh, I didn't change the numbers. I said that I would change it. I thought about it. I definitely did it in my head. Let's just check it is 11 and 12, isn't it? I just didn't change the numbers. I did it in my head. Yeah, 11 and 12. That's fine. That's what we need. Okay, so let's give this another shot. Right. So that's good. Now I've got to work out, right, because I don't know if I should just move the coin up, move the actual, like, the coinage there up, because that's not super graceful at the moment. So let's just say we upgrade that. Yep. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're getting there. But if I wanted to do this, I don't have enough money. Let me give myself some more money. So another thing that we want to do, we want to move those coins up just temporarily, so it doesn't get in the way of the screen, because you don't really need to see your money at that point. Okay. And we want to make sure that if you do press back, then you get your money back or something like that. Right, so what are we doing first? I think first we just try and get rid of those coins. That'll be in individual. Okay. So over here we want to have game info script dot instance dot stop showing coins, and then no matter what happens at the end, show coins. Okay. So I think actually we might need to do something like, because the library showing isn't straight away. So at what point, so when we're actually performing this routine, because we want to sort of be in the co-routine, we want to be waiting at this point. So let's go to definition. Oh, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is easily fixed. This, we just need to have while. In fact, we just need to copy this, but do so. Control C, Control V, busy. Okay, right. Yep, this should be good here. And the coins should go up and then go back down. That's good. Difference between EJ and CJ was vast, but nothing compared to VGA. See, now whenever I think VGA, I just think of, is it Police Quest 5 or something? Like that was like that was a big step in like PC graphics, and it's like something like Police Quest, or it's definitely one of the. It might have been like Quest for Glory or something, but like the amount the graphics, like it just suddenly upped in graphics. It was like a whoa, what's going on here? Right. Okay. Right, so now we click this, that goes up, that's no problem, and then we go back. Yeah, okay, so what we want to do now is have a, I think we just have a public bool, has purchase been made. Okay. And at this point here, we want to have has purchase been made equals false. And the reason I'm doing this here is because if we're either getting extra life or getting a construct, the purchase is always going to be made. So if we have here has purchase been made yeah. Okay. So we just need a way of changing this boolean when we're there. So unless I'm mistaken now, at the moment there's nothing changing it. So if we were to let's have a look. Let me just thinking in my head. So if we were to go say upgrade and then back, we would still be on 95 coins. So we can do this as many times as we like. The only problem is if we then actually do upgrade a card, it's still not actually changing any of the numbers, which is fine. We can fix that. So how would we actually... what would be the easiest way of doing this? So all we really need to do at this point is where we've got the card library script. Unsummon. Just got to work out the best way of fitting this. Because what we probably need somewhere here is public individual shop item script. And we're simply actually going to call it something like held individual. So we now have access to this. We need to somehow tell it to do this and then tell it to change it when it needs to. And I think maybe actually on this script itself, somewhere near the bottom, we're going to have a public void has purchase been made Yeah, has purchase been made? Bool. Yes. If held that is not equal to null, dot has purchase been made equals yes. Held that now equals null. Okay, so we just yeah, I mean it's not overly glamorous, but I think this should work though, shouldn't it? So we're going to call this function every time, regardless of whether it's in the shop or not. We're just going to call this function to, yeah, so here, activate unsummon library. We also want to have it's not the card library script, is it? Trying to work out how we can do this. No. Okay. Exactly the same again, but we don't have it attached to the we have it attached to the deck checker script. So we can just copy and paste all this. Control X. That there. S, and then let's go to the bottom. We're just going to cut all of this out and chuck this somewhere near the bottom. Okay. So over here, and then deck checker script. I mean, now that we've made it a singleton, we don't need to actually bother with doing this. In fact, no, we've made it a singleton. Let's actually change this now before I forget. Let me just quickly put this in. Has purchase been made false. Okay, let's go get rid of all this. We don't need any of that. We can just have deck checker script dot instance. Let's go clean things out because I don't like using find object of type. Has purchase been made false. Yeah. Okay, right. So we just need to do has purchase been made true to when we're clicking on the card. Actually, it's a little bit more complicated than that. Right, we need to just find it. We need to find the tick. That's all we need to do. Okay, easy, 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 easy. Yeah, like I say, I could. The best way of me finding it is just creating it on screen. So what we need to do is, I knew this day would happen. I knew this would happen eventually. Okay, fine. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Odds, yeah, we've got quite a high chance. Okay, fair enough, that'll do. Right, so what we need is, let's just say we're upgrade this. We want to know the code that's on this tick here. So activate. So this is just the tick button. So in many respects here, we could just have deck checker script dot instance dot has purchase been made true tree. let's just go to the definition here. In fact, we don't need it. We could put it in here. I think that makes a bit more sense. So let's Control X, Control S. Let's go to this definition. So we're upgrading. Just before we summon the library, we can just do this. We can get rid of all this, and we can just replace it with if I can avoid using that find thing, I'll do that. So win, win, win. Everyone's a winner. Right, fantastic. Okay, so all we need to do now is make sure that we actually set up this deck checker script to so where we've got the individual. Let me get rid of some stuff. That's what I want. Yeah. Okay. So what we need to do now is have deck checker script dot instance dot equals this. Okay, so what are we doing? Right, we have made sure that when we're upgrading, we're still trying to keep the same like programming, everything happening the same. So we're not having to double up on code. Whereas now we like when you're actually upgrading in a shop, there's a good chance you'll be like, oh, I wonder what I could upgrade. Let's have a little look. Ah, no, maybe I don't want to upgrade, right? And you do have that option with this little bit of extra thing. So we are summoning it. We're then telling telling the script to we're telling this deck checker to hold on to this script, right? And then we're making this has purchase been made equal to false. And then we're then going to, when all of this is happening, we can then determine whether this is going to be true or false. Right, bless me. Okay, right, so let's see if this works, because we need to try both sides. We need to try if it still works without and works with. Okay. And let's go just while I've got this fresh in my mind. We're going to have how much money? Money. Let's go 500 just to make life a bit easier on ourselves. Okay, so we've got 500 gold. Let's go press this here. All right, and then back. We still got 500. Brilliant. Okay, now if I go here and then back and then back, we still got 500. Good. Okay, and then I've just closed it. Good. That's what I wanted to do. Right. So, yeah, let's go trash a card. You know what? This card, it's doing me no good whatsoever. Let's go trash it. Didn't work, did it? That's fine. That's fine. We're okay. Everything's fine here. I wonder why. So that was the thing that I clicked, and has purchase been made is currently true. So what we're going to do, we're going to continue. We're just going to keep an eye on this boolean here, see if anything happens at any point. So we click here. Okay, at no point has that been made true. So what I want to do is we've got to just work out why that is the case. So if we go deck checker script, if that is not equal to null, I just kind of want to have debug.log yes. Okay, so we want to just see. I've obviously missed a beat here, but we want to see if this is actually being called at any point, and we'll be able to find that out shortly. Because there is a good chance it's been called, but it's too late for it to be called. So let's go into here. I press back. So it has been called there. Okay, just checking. Yes, it has been called when we go back. Let's try again. Just try and clear as much stuff. Okay, yeah, for whatever reason, it hasn't been called at that point. And yes, okay, that's fine. We've just got to work out why that is the case. I really need to clear some of this up. So this is the tick button here. So Destiny card script. So let's go to this definition. Now that is interesting. Okay, wonderful. This is what I like. This is what I love when you. This is like a proper sort of mystery, right? So at the moment it's almost as if this isn't being called, but surely this is what's actually causing everything to fade away. Let me go close all but this, so we've got a bit more space. So let's just work our way back then. We'll just have a debug.log. How can you know, a lot of coders think like this is, you know, I hate debugging. This is the best bit. This is where you're thinking, wow, I've got to try and work out this like this awesome puzzle. Debug.log Chucky. And Craig. Okay. Alright, so it should be for trashing cards it will say Craig, for upgrading cards it will say Chucky. Okay. Well, I mean, it's like, I think that the hardest part about debugging is finding where the problem is, and I've kind of narrowed it down to like, well, I thought it's I could only really see one place. Okay, so it's calling it. It is calling it. Okay. Now that's interesting. So go to definition, unsummon trash. Oh, hang on. Okay, I think I know the problem. Yeah. Okay. Right, so what we actually need to do, we can actually still check it on here. If I click here, and then we go on to this, this is the deck checker. So, we do have it held. Okay, we do have it held. That's what I was a bit confused about. I thought it was just not being held. Okay, right. Oh wow. Anyway, but I love it. I love it because kind of like at the moment it feels like I've just created an impossible scenario. But right. So choose a card to upgrade. Chucky true. Okay, it works for upgrading, but not for trashing. Okay, that's a step forward. So we can trash a card. Trash this card, yes. Yep, I know the problem. It's because I think this is a different tick button. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, we edit script. Unsummon and trash, unsummon and upgrade. Yeah, okay, sorted. Yeah, it's alright. Goodbye, Chucky. Goodbye, Craig. Yeah, we worked it out. Okay, so yeah, I actually thought in my head, I thought the unsummon and trash and unsummon upgrade were in the same thing. So that's fine. We just need to get the code somewhere. Unsummon and ooh, okay. Oh, of course, yeah. So what we actually need to do is go into here, go to definition. Yeah, I remembered now. Yeah, we just want pretty much that, don't we? Control C, and then we go to this, go to definition, and get rid of all this rubbish. Okay, I think this is all sorted, kind of. Control C. Okay. All right. That's much better. Okay. So now let's just double check this all works. I think we're in. Yeah, I thought it was just one function, but it was actually two separate functions calling from two different scripts. So, upgrade. This one here. Yep. So that's worked, and yeah. Oh yeah, also we want to make sure, we've got to work out a way that if we're in the shop, we want to... Yeah, we want this to sort of take priority and go in front of everything, which should be easy. Okay, but that's fine. That's easy. Right. Yeah, and that's the upgraded card. Okay, sweet. Right. Let's go make sure that this is... Like, when we click on this, when we're in the library, it sort of takes priority over everything. That's fine. Okay, so we just need to go into this so summon library. I mean, in all fairness, yeah, I was going to say, because we can just make all the changes anyway. Okay. Yeah, just got to work out a way of detecting whether this shop is in play or not. And I don't know quite how to do that. So what's actually going on here? There's sort of ways that we can do this. I think... Actually, I've got another way of doing it, but I'm not sure how happy I am. I think we could, simply on this deck checker script, we could have a boolean here with public bool called currently in shop. And then we can just kind of make all the changes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I'm not in love with it, because if that's the case, then we didn't need to bother with any of this afterwards. But let's see how difficult it is going to be to make all of this. So let's go to definition. And we've just got to set the sorting order. So yeah, we've just got to work out what we've got. So it's nothing to do with that. We go Control MO, have a look at where we're at. So we kind of need that. And change this to PG alpha. Okay, and this one here, we just want deck checker script dot instance dot currently in shop. Yeah, we don't need that. We probably want something like this. We need to change a lot of it, but I just want to get that fixed. So we want Control C, Control V, and that to be deck checker script dot instance dot currently in shop. So I think all of this is going to be good. We just need to make sure that the deck itself is still relevant and in front of everything, which I'll come back to. Let's just check if this works. So we need to go back to here, edit script. So upon summon, we're going to have, just underneath here, we're going to have deck checker script dot instance dot currently in shop equals true, and then upon unsummon, no, unsummon, I was looking at the wrong thing. Unsummon shop. I guess we just have it, we put it here, equals false. Okay, so let's give this a try. So we want to make sure that when we're clicking here, we know if we're in the shop or not. Okay, that looks good. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay, good. That can't click that. Okay, I quite like that. Oh no, why can I not click this? Right, that is confusing. There must be something in the way of it or something. Oh, I know the problem, I think. I think if we actually had this, yeah, it's to do with the order in layer. So we just need to make sure this is in front. But I feel like it should be in front. Right, okay, what did I do wrong there? This is why it's good to actually just check things over and over, because for whatever reason that I cannot understand. So this works at the moment, and we do that. That's fine. All right, I'm now going to decide to upgrade a card. Brilliant. Okay, that's all done. Now we can click, and we can unclick. We can click, and we can... I wonder why. Huh. I might have disengaged the... no, I haven't. Okay. Wow, that is a really specific bug. So, I've just got to check. So it's when you either when you either upgrade or trash a card, right? And then you turn the library on and then off and then back on, then you try and turn it off. It then remains there. So let me just try it. Let's go back there. Okay. All right, we've just got to work out. This is a good little puzzle. I like this. It's probably to do with... I think it's to do with the order. So let's just make this 500 for the time being. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I think I know the problem. Yeah, I don't know why it suddenly comes about there, but all we actually need to do is in the deck checker, upon... oh no, not deck checker script. So what I want to do is just simply have a debug.log heyo here. Alright, we want to just check that it's like the problem that we're creating is that this simply isn't being clicked. And once we've done that, then we can work on it. But I would just want to know what is the problem. Back. Okay, so now maximise. So I'm going to clear all this. So we're currently on play. Yes, good. Okay, it's just not registering the click at all. And it is purely because of the ordering layer. So if this was, I think, 15, then it would. Okay, that's fine. We just got to work out how to change that. Which shouldn't be too hard. And it's actually to do with this deck SR, so... Oh, now that's interesting. This, I think, is to do with why it doesn't work. It's because for whatever reason I've made the sorting order there. I mean, I can literally just go... I mean... Actually, no, hold on. What point are we actually changing the sorting order? So... So if I went to... If we go in here... I think if I just simply made that up to 15, I can't see any problem. I think that'll just fix everything. And it won't have any sort of bad ramifications, I don't think. So we can click, and we can click, that's fine. Here. Yeah, okay. I want to actually, again, just keep checking a few things. So we trash a card, and then we go in, and we can go back out. Yeah, okay. Alright, sweet, okay. Right, we are getting there. In my head, these other two shouldn't be quite as difficult. So what are we looking to do now? We want the ability to purchase one of these. So, yeah, this should be really easy, to be honest. Let's go on to... I don't have it yet, but I have a quick route to it, this bad boy. Okay, let's go to the definition. So construct, okay. Here we go. Right, case construct. What are all the things that we want to do? We want to make it move to the deck, I guess. Add it to constructs. I think that's actually all we need to do, isn't it? Because everything else... Oh yeah. Ah. We can have... So the only reason that we wanted to hide the coins before was... Yeah, so we can just... Yeah, we may as well have the coins showing the whole time. So we only need to... And we can probably have this over here. Yeah, so what I'm doing here is this is the thing that shows and gets rid of the coins. Now, there's no point in getting rid of them unless we're specifically upgrading or trashing a card. So, yeah, so this is fine. So we can stop showing and then showing them again there, that's fine. Okay, so... and I'm going to do something else quite cheeky at the same time. Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay, I've got an idea. So we need to go to... right. Here we go. So I'm just going to quickly press play, because I want to change something while I'm here as well. So let's go into this script. I just needed to... The quickest way of getting hold of that was just by going into this game. Okay, so now we're here. At the moment, we're moving to this point here. But what we should do is move to deck checker script dot instance dot oh, at no point we've got hold of its transform at all. Well, that needs to be changed. Okay, that's fine. Right. Public transform deck trans. That just seems weird. I just would have assumed I would have had that. Right. Get semicolon private set. Okay, that's all we needed. What was I doing again? This, yeah. Trans dot position, and then we also want to have deck checker script dot instance dot update deck size. Okay. Now we've done that. think we can copy most of this. I know it's not technically moving into the deck, but I think that just kind of makes a bit of sense to me. Right, so where are we? We are in here. Item trans. And now we want to have game info script dot instance dot add construct construct type. Yeah. Boom. Easy. Easy. Right. Okay. So we've done probably, so out of the 4 like big things that I wanted to like out of the 4 things here, we've done 3 of them. These 2 were pretty tricky. This one I think should just be easy. I think it's all done now, but let's go check to see if it works. Right. Oh, yes. So to me, my favourite film, and it could be my favourite film of all time, is the 1986 Transformers the movie. It's absolutely like, you wouldn't, even though it's technically a U, right, as in universally rated, it is one of the best films like ever. It's like you know, it's so groundbreaking. It's just incredible. Right. So I'm thinking of Transformers the movie. What was I checking? Oh yeah, that was it. We want to see if we can buy a construct. So we've got a... Okay, yes, we do get one. Okay, so we're here. Right. Good. What have we got? Oh, have we not... Now that's interesting. Somehow we've nullified our... Okay, right, now, this is a weird one. Oh, cool. Cheers, man. You got... You're covering my back. I appreciate that. Cheers, man. That's a very odd problem to have. Oh, yeah, of course. I know what the problem is. Everything's fine. We created it here, but we didn't actually have deck trans equals get component transform. That's fine. Right. Yeah, sorry, that was an easy problem to solve. So I also want to check something as well. So we're going to check a couple of things in one go. So here, when we buy this, it goes up, and that's good. So we've got that extra card. And now if we buy this, yeah, that's fine. I know it's kind of going behind all those things, but that's no worries. So now I just want to check as well that the construct has been added. So master game info script constructs. Yeah, we've got the corn heart farm. Okay, right, nice. Okay, done. Easy. Right, now we've got to gain life, which I think will be somewhere in the middle. You know, we've done the really hard one and the really easy one. It's going to be somewhere in the middle, I think. Oh yeah, also, this is one thing that I kind of want to... I'm going to throw this out here as an idea. When it comes to healing, when you're actually playing in the... like in the game, and you have you choose to be like, oh, I want to do the healing tile. I want there to eventually be 3 different choices. One of them is something like you gain 10 max life, and obviously you heal up for 10 as well. Another one is going to be like you heal for, say, 1/3 of your life. And then the third option is going to be you lose 5 maximum hit points, but you heal yourself to full. That's how I'm going to do it eventually. But for the time being, we've only got one type of heal, which is where it heals for something like 20, and then you get 10 max life, which is which is going to be like so that's all we're going to work on for the time being. But yeah, they're sort of like they're ideas that I will want to do eventually, but I won't bother. I want to. Sorry, bless me. I'm going to make the game first. I'm going to make a sort of basic version of the game, which is just going to have one type of heal, and then I will evolve that. I'll involve that in a bit later. Okay, so what we need first is we've got to work out what all the stuff that we did to heal. Right, and how did we do that? So let's go. The method which requires slightly less brain activity is if we just go into our Destiny map, press play here. Now we just click on one of these. That's fine. And go over here, edit script. So now we go to this definition. Life. Summon this text box here. So we're just trying to work out all the things that we actually do when it comes to adding life. Control and O. Text life restored there. So I think it's oh wow, this is quite complex, isn't it? Oh wow, this is a lot. How is it this complicated? Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. There's got to be an easier way of doing this. So, I mean, what I could do, I could simply copy and paste all of this and put it in, but I'm not happy with that. How do we actually? What's a sort of reasonable method for doing this? I think where we've got this updating life bar. Let me have a quick look. What we should do is get hold of all this, and in the game info script, we could have a function that does all of this. I just think it's quite funny. I was like, oh yeah, we just need to show that the life bar goes up. That should be no problem. And it's like, oh god, here's like 30 lines of code. Right. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're all good. Right, I'm going to copy this. This is the responsible thing to do. And now we go into this game info script, go to definition. Let's close everything up. We're going to have public void gain life on Destiny map. And we're going to have a public bool gaining life. Okay, and now we're going to have a private enumerator, which will be gain life on Destiny map routine. It's way better that it's on here than it's, yeah. So now we can probably do this, and we're going to have some squiggly lines there. That's fine. So we're going to have int life to restore int life to restore comma int max life to gain I mean this makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? And now we can tidy this up a bit as well. Now we can have start coroutine life to restore max life to gain semicolon at the end of there, and now we just want to tidy this up because we're actually in the game info script. We don't need to reference it from outside. Okay, so now when we are in our Destiny text box, ideally I won't actually I'm just going to green it out here. Oh yeah, and also gaining life equals true. Gaining life equals false. I could just use busy, but I'm not super happy with that. So all we need to do here now is just have game info script dot instance dot gain life on Destiny map. Life to restore, max life to gain, and then while, yeah, I think this is actually, I quite like this because now, yeah, this gives me a lot more freedom. I mean, like, I didn't know it was this complicated to gain life. Dot instance dot gaining life yield return null. Okay, right, so now we've done that, this is essentially all we need to do. Control C. Right, so we've got this. Where do we need to put that? I think we need to put it back in individual item shop. So here, it's called something like life, but I'll just check. That's what we need to do. We need to. These are going to be red squiggly lines. That'll be easy to fix. Heal. That was lucky. It was called heal. Okay, that's fine. Heal. That needs to be heal. And I think we will just have 20 and 10. This, when we're actually So yeah, what I do want to do is actually let's go. We're going to have a public int. Life gain public int max gain. I think, yeah, even though this doesn't look great now, it'll look a lot nicer in the future. So when we're setting values, we're going to have something like if item type is equal to heal, then life gain equals 20, max gain equals 10. Purchase item routine. So now we can actually just have life gain and max gain. I want to do it like that because eventually we're going to expand this. We're going to have a big switch, a switch statement that looks at this slightly better. Okay, right, fantastic, right. So that's good. Is that everything we need to do? So what we should do is, oh yeah, right. I think that's everything we need to do there. Okay, so if we go back onto our test scene and give this a shot. No, I'm going to change the life, sorry. I'm going to change my mind. So where we've got master here, gain info script, we're going to be on 20 life. Okay, now we just want to make sure that there's a heart. Yes, right, okay. Right, will it work first time? Let's go, okay. Yes, okay. That's probably not exactly where I want to have the life showing, but that does work. Oh, it hasn't destroyed... It hasn't destroyed this. That's fine. I think I know the problem. Yeah, okay, everything's fine. So what we actually also need to do is has purchase been made equals true, and here we want to have has purchase been made equals true. So yeah, it didn't destroy it. So incidentally, when we were making the constructs before, it didn't actually destroy it. It just shrunk it into nothing, and then, yeah, but that's fine. So let's just check that, hopefully in an ideal world, we're going to start, we can have both a construct and a heal, and we can test both of them in one go. That'd be awesome. Okay. Right, so we didn't get a construct, but we got this. Yeah. Oh, also... Okay, good. I just wanted to check you couldn't click on it at the same time. Okay. Right, now we can trash a card. Okay. Probably need a better image for the trash, but... sure. Okay, so we are well on our way. Right, now I need to quickly make myself a coffee and use the toilet. So I will be right back. I'm going to... right, is this... Oh, yeah. I'll quickly have this on in the... Yeah, so I'm trying to sort of advertise... kind of want to have this just as a sort of subtle, like, oh, yeah, oh, hey... Right, I'll be right back. Yes, okay, right, we're back. Yes, awesome. Okay, let's rock. Okay, we were getting there, weren't we? So we've actually done, we've done actually what a lot of the stuff that I kind of wanted to do today already. So now we've got more time to do even more cool stuff. Right, so let me just do a quick summary. So we have, if I press play now. Yes, so we have the ability to buy all of these things. We can activate all of these things from the shop, and we can leave as and when we need. The only thing that we have left to do is get the reroll button to work. So, like, we've got to work out a sort of a nice, easy way of doing that. Now, in my head, I kind of want I want all of these buyable things to sort of go up and then fade away, and then new ones to just sort of slam down. I think that's what we're going to work on. So let's go into this reroll button, edit script, and then let's close this. Okay. So what we want first is, I think a reroll is always going to be 25 gold. So when we're actually, when we're summoning, summoning all of these, set cost. Yeah, we essentially just need this, so Control C. Control V. Let's see what so underscore shop coin cost script. I think it can be private. Then private int. I'm actually, yeah, as I say, I'm kind of doing the oh yeah. Oh yes, it's me making tea noises. Yeah, I mean it's coffee. I'm not like super against tea, but I just prefer coffee. I think. Private in coin cost. So we're just working at the moment on creating our. Oh yeah, no, everything's fine. This will be, go to definition. I think button SR. Oh, that's interesting. We don't actually have, I mean, that's kind of a good thing, but in the generic button thing, we don't have a transform, which is, we don't need it. So we can actually just create a transform here. So private transform. We'll just call it button trans. And I'm kind of fine just having button trans dot button trans equals get component transform. So this is where it's I see why we've got a bit of confusion, just purely because all the other things that you've been able to click on, they've not been buttons, they've just been things to press, whereas this is a button and we still want it to react accordingly. So we've got hold of this button trans. This should be button sr dot sorting order +1. That's fine, and we just need to set the coin cost. So I'm just going to have public void set up. Yeah, set up reroll button. Okay. Now we're going to have int coin cost. Oh no, that needs to be lowercase. Coin costs. Coin cost equals coin cost. Okay, right, and then set cost. We'll have to tweak these, but that's fine. And this one just needs to be button trans. Okay. So I think that's most of what we need to do. We just need to work out the point at which we're creating that, and this will be somewhere in the somewhere. Let me go start just deleting things so we can get to. How many scripts did I open? I've opened loads of scripts. Destiny Shop script. This is the one. Okay, so hopefully we have actually got somewhere this bad boy. Yeah, let's go find all the references. Instantiate this. Okay, and now that we've got hold of this script, we can just go underscore reroll script dot set up reroll button, and we've decided it was going to cost 25. Now I do have an idea that like when you reroll, right, you can reroll once per shop, but if you get into another shop later in the game, the reroll costs an extra 25 each time. But we're not going to worry about that for the time being. These are all like different ideas that I do want to implement eventually, but I'm not going to worry about that for the time being. Because I want to. I think hopefully soon this game will be ready to actually be like playable. I kind of want to start working hopefully on. Oh, sorry, there's a bit of a noise coming from the window. I'm just going to close it. Yeah, sorry about that. Right, okay. So we've got the. So we're setting up this reroll button, and I think the core reroll should be done within the Destiny Shop script. So we're going to have a public void reroll and private enumerator reroll routine. And yeah, we've got busy, so start coroutine reroll routine, and then we're going to do the classic busy equals true, busy equals false, and then have a yield return null. And in here, upon activate, we just want to have Destiny shop script dot instance dot reroll. Oh yeah, if not. Oh, we don't need that. That doesn't matter. Don't need it. So I think it'll just be reroll. Oh yeah, no, sorry. If game info script dot instance dot gold coins is greater or equal to coin cost, then we want to game info script dot instance dot oh no, hold on, we've actually got a whole function for taking coins out, haven't we? Somewhere. Minus coins and update. Yeah, that's what we want. Minus coins our coin cost. And I just want to have a quick look at this. There's nothing fancy going on here, is there? What I kind of want to do is just if gold coins is less than 0, then I kind of want to just have a little safety message saying debug.log, something actually sensible this one. We're on minus gold. This shouldn't happen. Okay, with loads of exclamation marks. Okay, that's fine. I just want to have that there, just if ever that, like, because I'm sure there's going to be a way at the moment of being on minus gold. Right, fantastic. And then I think we just want to destroy the game object as well. So this looks pretty simple so far. We just need to actually work out the easiest way of re-rolling the stats, re-rolling all the things. So so let's have a look. So when we're actually unsummoning, what are we doing here? There is. Okay. So we're going to do something like this, but we can probably make it look a little bit better than this. So this is just simply destroying it, but I kind of want to destroy in a slightly more inventive way. That's eventually what we're looking to do. In fact, sorry, got a plan. Okay, Control V. Control V. Okay. So, how shall we destroy it? So I kind of want to. We can't really fade it away because trying to fade a card away means that we've got to change the alpha of loads of things. So maybe I just move the cards up, like 5. That's fine. Okay. Okay. So here we want to do something else. Float time equals 0. Mover.instance dot point to size underscore individual card scripts I dot card trans. Yep. Vector 3.0. Time to take should just be 0.25 seconds. Size amplification should be 1.25f and 0.5 there. Okay, and here's where it gets a little bit spicy. I'm just coming up with a creative way. Again, actually recreating new cards is going to be quite complicated, so I'm spending a bit of time just making sure there's a nice, elegant way of destroying the original card. Time while time is less than 0.1f. Time plus equals time dot delta time yield return null. Okay, and then time minus equals 0.1f. So what are we doing here? We are, we don't want to get rid of them all in one go. We kind of want to go boom, and then kind of get rid of all the stuff in a slightly more inventive fashion. So that's taken. That's good. I think that's fine. And now we can kind of do something similar here as well. But this needs to be sort of individual shop items dot. Ah, yes, okay, that's fine. We can get this sorted. Item trans. Let's go do this. We want to have it public transform item trans. So I'm just to let you know. Several episodes ago, I think it might have actually been either UK02 found or yeah, I think it was yourself who actually showed me this method of like where you go get private set, and and I'm still doing this now, but I've still got to post it just to remind me exactly how to do it. So there we go. Right, so we've got access to this item trans. Okay. So over here, okay, that's just squirrel itself. That's good. Okay, now we're just going to have. Okay, right, brilliant. So now we just need to do the difficult bit. So in the summon routine, okay, right, why don't we actually make things a little spicier? So what I'm thinking out loud is, while I've got this here, we can actually make it so that the cards and everything summon like just slightly more formulaic-esque, so they don't just click on. I think I like that. Yes, okay, right. We're going to do a bit of a radical change, but I think it will be fine. So yeah, let's just go for it. So float time equals 0. And what do we actually want to do here? We want to have underscore individual shop card scripts I dot card trans dot local scale equals vector 3 dot 0. There's probably a good reason why I didn't do this, and I might find this out later and then look embarrassed, but why not have a little bit of fun while we're here? Mover dot instance dot point to size individual. So what I'm actually doing, like while I'm sort of doing this whole reroll thing, I'm actually feel like when we're actually summoning the shop in the first place, we may as well make it look a little bit more elegant. Vector 3 dot 1. But we know the point. If everything goes wrong, that'll be 0.25f. Size amplification 1.25, and that'll be 0.5f. Oh. Okay. Okay. And then let's go just take it just just to be on the safe side here. We want that as I could probably do the same for these buttons as well. I won't do that right yet. Okay, so unsummoning. So when we're re-rolling, we're essentially destroying everything. This is how we destroy everything. Now we just need to recreate them again. So that should be pretty easy. So over here, you need to. Oh, okay. So I think I will do this. So this bit of code here finds all the cards available. It ensures that you don't get duplicate cards. Now there is genuine merit in me not doing this function, meaning that the next 4 cards that appear will always be different. I mean, that's definitely, yeah, I will still copy it. We will still do this, but I'm going to put a debug just to remind myself. So let's go Control C. Control V. And then the other one should be slightly easier. Over here. Control C. Control V. Control Shift S. Okay. Right. Is this going to be easier than I thought? Is this going to just be like brilliant? It's just going to work. Everything's going to be great. Okay. So we haven't actually caused the. Oh no, we have. Okay. Right. Let's give this a try. See how it goes. But yeah, so the 1986 Transformers the movie. I think. Imagine like. It's sort of that sort of proper goosebump feel that you get. It's absolutely amazing. Right, so that actually worked okay. Let's go. Let's try re-rolling. Ooh. That looks really good. I actually quite like it. Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of fine with that. I thought that was going to take me a bit longer than I thought. I just quite like it. I just think that's pretty good. Okay. Oh, here we go. Ah. That's fine. That's fine. That's good actually. I'm glad that we tested that. Okay, nice. So all we need is let's go make things just a little bit. Let's go while we're doing this. We may as well kind of do another couple of little things as well. It won't be too hard to do. We just want to have. Oh yes, as well. Hold on. Dot local scale equals vector 3.0. I mean, to be fair, it looked fine anyway, but this way it would just kind of just look a little nicer. So this way it's going to go from small to big just quite quickly. Now, one thing that I probably need to emphasise, I didn't realise this, but when I was just having a little play around on this, when I wasn't streaming, the frame rate was actually like higher. So there's like more processing power available. And so when this game is eventually, like when I do actually eventually get other people to play it, it will run a lot smoother than what you're seeing here. Okay, right. So what we want to do is no, it's fine. If underscore reroll button script is not equal to null. Let's just check this works. It should work, but I just want to double check. Because there's a chance that it might just be a missing reference. But let's give this a try. So we re-roll. That's good. And then leave. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now, before I actually start putting the shop into the game, is there any other things that we need to worry about? No, probably not. Well, probably there is, but let's go. Let's worry about it later. Yeah, that's a problem for another time. Okay. So now we're going to put our shop into the game. Destiny map. Yeah, better save it just to be on the safe side. Okay. So. Whoa, it feels like ages ago that I did this. Okay, here we go. So what we want to do is somehow, create new Big Daddy map. We're going to have the first one as, is it just shop? Shop, okay. So now we need to, in fact, it would be easier if I just go into the tile. Right, so it won't do anything quite yet, but we want to click here, edit here. Okay, so case master script dot DM reward potentials dot shop. I guess actually while we've got so we want to be able to create the Destiny. It looks like it makes most sense to create the shop within this script here, so let's do it from there. That's fine. Go to definition. So we probably want a game object, which will be private game object shop go. Okay. And shop go equals resources dot load game object, and let's go find the reference. I'm assuming I have actually have I even put it in yet? Let's go find out. It will be resources shop stuff Destiny shop go, copy path. Okay, so we've got access to the shop go, and we just need some sort of way of right. What was I had a certain thing in my head. So we want to create the shop, but the important thing is we need to wait until the shop has finished before continuing. Right. There's plenty of ways we could do it. What makes the most sense to do it? So, Control O. Let's go put it somewhere in here. Public void create shop. Private enumerator create shop routine start coroutine create shop routine equals false. So what we actually kind of want as well is where we've got this Destiny shop. At the moment we're summoning upon start, we're just summoning, so we want to get rid of that because we want to kind of summon it from within here. So Destiny shop script equals instantiate our shop go dot get component Destiny shop script. So we've created it, we've got hold of it, and we want to have Destiny shop script dot summon now there's a good little thing that we can do. That's it. Look at this. Yeah, this is actually all we need to do. So as soon as we summon, we're having currently in shop as true. So now we just need to do while deck checker script dot instance dot instance dot currently in shop yield return null, and now we can just go into where is it, Destiny tile script. So creating the shop will be done with Destiny plant and master script dot instance dot create shop, and then while this is busy, because it will continue being busy up until the shops. In fact, why are we doing it this way? We can just have deck checker script dot instance dot currently in shop, and then yield return null. Okay. Right, I feel there is still one more bit that we're missing. Maybe not. Is this right? Okay. I reckon. I don't know. Right. Okay. Right. We've got some error messages. I think maybe. No, we don't. Okay. Right. Will this work? Will it just? Because I want it to create the shop, and then you'd be able to do something and then leave. Okay. Will it work? I'm feeling about 45% confident. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yes. Nice. Oh, it actually did work. Oh, yes, okay. Right, now I just want to, as well, even though I can't see any reason why not, I just want to check that you can still buy things from the shop. So let's just have, say, 250 gold. And just check that it still kind of works. So, Destiny. This card looks good. Let's go re-roll because... Oh yeah, I don't have enough gold for that. That's fine. Yeah. Nice. Okay. I think we're looking pretty good. Okay, that's the shop done. Okay. So there is another thing that I want to do. So actually, no. I mean, like, we're actually now pretty much... We've got one more big thing to do, and then we can almost start turning this into a game. Like, so we... And this one should be quite fun. So a while ago... Let's go close all but this. Right, procedurally create. So... I had all these notes. These are roughly... This is kind of roughly what I'm going for. And... Yeah. And I don't know the best way to do it. So I think... So this, yeah, sorry. So now we're actually at the point where we're procedurally creating, like, the actual map. So the first will always be a monster. So I think actually what I'll do is create some monsters. So we got. Let's go close all of this. Monsters. Yeah, we want a few of these. Right, have I put all of the sprites, monsters? Oh yeah, so I still need to get hold of all these. So gore. Oh yeah, no, that's just gore. Okay. So we're having a little look. So how many have I actually got? So 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, sorry, I'm excited. I just thought there was going to be more steps, but it looks like we're actually quite well on our way. So how about like, just because I kind of want to start actually playing the game and start putting it together, we just work on creating a reasonable what could be a challenge, could not be a challenge. I have no idea. Right. Game money. Okay. Right. So, Control D. Let's go get Snaky. And that we need to change there to Snaky. Right. So, Snaky. These ones are. Yeah, we need to fill these ones up, which shouldn't take too long. Don't need that. We want that. Back. Monsters. Yeah, because I've made a few. So we're going to put in this one here. Ah, yeah, cool. Right, I've actually made it nice and easy on myself. So this is main action. main idle. Oh, so I'm so excited. I want to start. I want to actually start testing it. This is brilliant. Okay. Main. So mini action. Mini idle. Okay. This is one of those where kind of like what I kind of want to do, because at the moment I just need to do a series of kind of not that interesting things to just get all the sprites in place. But it's okay. Don't worry. Just take a deep breath. You got this. Okay. So. Oh. Okay. Okay, so these ones here have got to be 128. 128. Point filter and none and apply. And these ones here have got to be 64. Point filter, none and apply. Okay, snaky here. Yeah, so we've got to, and that's the thing. I'm excited to working out what moves I'm going to give everyone as well. This is brilliant. Okay, so if I did, I actually don't know how this works. If I, of course, this one we need to press the little lock symbol and remember to unlock it afterwards. Oh no, it just adds it to it, that's fine. So we just need to go 0, 0, and 0. So all of these are the main action. This is idle there. Oh no, that's the wrong place to put it. I'm too excited. Right, okay. That goes back to 0. Right, I guess that gore colour's okay. So snaky, I think, even though it's going to be a teeny bit time consuming, I think it is worth me getting the rest of the monsters on board. So we've got I've got to remember how many I've done as well. So if we go into here, we've got monsters. Which one's Tice? Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, so I'm going to duplicate this. Tice. Oh, okay, this might save a bit of time. If I actually delete that. I think I can just put this in here. I think this is what I was just setting up before. So now, these bad boys here. Oh yeah, unlock that. 26. This can be 1 to 8. Point filter. Yeah, I did. This saves a bit of time. I remember doing this. I don't need to drag on each separate thing. So, apply. Ah, yeah. Okay. So I have got a mini version and a main version of each one. Like, what might make sense is just ditching all the mini versions and just when we're creating the when we want it on the mini map, we just lower the size. That might make sense. I'm not going to do that yet, obviously, but right. So that's tie sorted. So Snakey's done. Oh yeah, Renegade. Yes. Renegade Cooper. Right, yes. I probably better just change him to Renegade. Ah, yes, okay. So we're just setting all the sprites at the moment. One thing that's actually quite nice, I did watch. So another one of the films which I watched when I was younger was the original Karate Kid, and what I would always do is I always wanted to essentially I fast forwarded to the bit where Mr. Miyagi beats up all the people that are in Halloween costumes, and then I was like, yes, brilliant, that fight, and then I would go straight to the tournament at the end. I'd be like, I don't care about the rest of the story, I just want to see the cool karate fighting. Right. Okay. Hessa we've already done. I think that one doesn't really count. Boingo. Oh yeah, I quite like this one actually. So yeah, we've got Boingo and Boingo. Where are we? Okay. Yeah, Boingo. Yeah, because what I've done as well, another way to, I want to say save time, but I think it's a good way of, I don't know, making sprites slightly easier. Is I've got two different characters who look a little bit similar, but they have slightly different sort of pictures. So I'm using a lot of the same stuff for both of them. So we want that, and that. Okay, now we're just setting all of these sprites. Yeah. Yeah, again, this is probably something I could have done off stream, but... right, Blobbo has already been done. Have I got Betsy? I can't remember. What's Betsy? Oh, no, I don't think I do. Yeah, okay, so it's just these... and Benji as well. Okay, right, so 3 more. Oh, yes. Okay. So now let's close all of this. Betsy and Betsy, and then oh, this is going to be brilliant. Right, okay, let's see. Let's put a little bit of a timer on. I think, actually, no, to be fair, we're almost done. I should have done a timer for this, but like to make it slightly more exciting. Because at the moment I'm just adding all the sprites in. So, mini action. It's 64 points. none, apply. And I think it's just Benji left. Yeah. Right. Okay. Right, no. Yeah, because we've got to drag them all on. Right, let's see if I can have all the monsters at least with all their sprites before, say, past. So we've got 7 minutes. I think I can do that in 7 minutes. Okay. Right. So let's go get rid of that and that. Let's go into Benji here. Okay. 64.9 apply. Okay. So if we just have that one open. Right, okay. I'm going to go Control D and turn all of this to 0. Okay. Okay, right, 5 minutes. This is going to be a tough call. Okay. Benji and Benji. Betsy. Betsy. Okay, 5 minutes left, easy, don't worry. V2. I can't remember the other things that we need to change, but it's okay. Boing. You can obviously tell that I spent a long time coming up with these names. Okay, I think we've already got Chlorek, that's fine. Drones, that's not important. Renegade. Okay. I feel this is like the sort of build-up. You know, it's like if you're watching Deep Impact, it's the hour and a half before anything happens bit. Okay, Renegade. I think I've already got Snaky, we just need Tice. So we can get rid of that one there, that's fine. This one to be Tice. Okay, now let's just... I wonder if I can do that. No, it doesn't quite work that way. Okay. So, Benji, lock. Right. Wish there was a quicker way of doing this. That's fine. So main action there. Main idle there. So now this is Betsy. Oh, the Orville. There's a new new season that's just come out. The first episode, and it was actually really, really good. It's quite dark, but it's really good. I'd really, if you're ever into Star Trek, the Orville is absolutely fantastic. Okay. Oh no, I don't know if I'm going to do this in time. Main action. So yeah, what we're doing, we're setting up all the enemies, setting up all the sprites for all the enemies, and then we will give it a move set of some sort. Okay. How many more have we got left? We've got Boingo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And so, yeah, just giving it all the sprites that we need. Boingo V2. Yeah, I kind of what we need, right, is a sort of montage at this point, which kind of goes over this this really slow pace thing of me just assigning everything. I mean, yeah, it's just like it's going to be great. And it cuts in every now and then of being like yes, I've just given him a bunch of sprites. It's going to be great, right. Looks like I haven't quite made it in time. We got close though. So Renegade next. At the moment they've all got green gore, but we can change that. No, I kind of need to go to the toilet. Right, let me. Renegade. Okay, I'll finish this. Renegade actions. Okay. So, Tice. Snake we've done already, so it's just Tice. Okay, and we want to lock that. Okay, main actions. There we go. Okay. I do apologise for this. This isn't like the world's greatest viewing right now. Okay. Right. So, how many have we actually got now? How many official monsters have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nice. Okay. Fantastic. Right. I might need to just quickly go to the bathroom. Just be right back. 1 sec. Hold on. Right, okay, we're back. Right, we're getting there. Okay, so now we need to... this will be kind of a little bit... This will be the sort of fun part. So I kind of want, because we've had Blobbo the whole time, I kind of want him to be the generic starting guy. And I think it seems fine that he just has... yeah. Minus. I think he just has 100. And what we probably should do, I think, if we go into our monster script here, we need some sort of number, maybe like near the top, like this. That's something like public int. So maybe it's like danger level. So there's going to be a sort of series of like level 1, 2, 3 and 4 enemies, and the idea is you generally want to, when you're like procedurally generating, getting all the enemies together, we want to have, like, the lower the danger level, generally the easier they are going to be to defeat. So, yeah, I think that'll make... So, actually, we can just work our way down. So, Benji... oh, what I'll do, actually, is I'm going to move my head into the top right over here. Slightly being undercut here. So that way... oh, yeah, actually, no. No, forget that. I was going to say, because I kind of want to see a picture of it to look how dangerous it is, to indicate that, but it's going to be quite hard to bring up. Okay, don't worry about that. So Benji, he is the one who looks like a... yeah, I think maybe he could be a level 2. We want the gore colour to be maybe slightly grey. The max life, let's say 75, 75. He is going to have... a heal drone. I feel like a heal drone and totem smash. This is going to be 3 here, and we want the basic attack to be, say, 65% of the time, the heal drone to be 15, and maybe that is 20. Okay. He can... I think that's okay. Yeah, so he can sometimes jump forward twice. That seems good. His basic attack is also going to be a little bit higher. I think that's okay. Okay. Right. Betsy, I think he's going to be another sort of drone one, so I'm going to put that as level 3. He's going to have, say 100 and 100. He is going to be all about drones, so heal drone and rage drone. Basic attack is going to be 70 plus, and then 15 and 15. So he's more likely going to do an attack, but he's also got these heal drones. What attacks have we got? I want him to do a ranged attack. Actually, no, he's just going to have a basic. Okay. Danger level 3. Now I kind of want most of these components to be translated. Version 2 is going to be like 125. It's going to be tougher. Let's go number 4. Sort of darker grey. Sounds good. 125. He is just going to have a rage. I quite like that. 20. So he's going to be a proper boss. That might be quite risky, but let's go with it. Okay. Right. How many more have we actually got left to make? Because I don't want to be here forever here. But I feel like this still might be taking longer than I thought. Okay, so we've got Benji, Betsy, that, Blobbo. Blobbo's going to be the sort of easier one. How many levels have we got? We've got that's going to be one there. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Right, let's see if I can get all of these done. So this is obviously going to be a proper first trial. Okay, I want him to have a nice sort of yellowy colour. Actually, it might be green. He's going to be 95, 20 and 10. He's going to have defense armor shred. And sure, he can do all of those. Danger level 2. Maybe this could be just danger level 1. Okay. Right, this might take me a little while. Tell you what, I might just break this up. So we've done. We've got a rough idea for half of these. But I think while we're doing this, yeah, we'll come back to this, and I'm going to start working on the procedurally generated things. Now this is this should be like a very interesting bit of code. So these are all the rules that I want to do. So first of all, we want to get a public void get monster of certain level. Level danger level. Okay. Now, I think somewhere I must do. Let's have a look. So we have. So card SO card SOs equals new list. Okay, so we're creating a list, and then it's like and we want to kind of pick out all of the card SOs that are so we need to have an array card SO, an array of card SOs, all card SOs. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually, I feel like I realise there's quite a lot that I need to do, so it's going to take me, yeah, a little while. Equals resources dot load all of the card SO. Oh, I've called them card SOs, not monster SOs. Ah, okay. My brain was going, so that needs to be monster. Have you ever done that where you've pressed Control C to copy and then you accidentally miss and you press Control C again, undoing your original? Anyway, just done that. Okay. So I actually think upon upon our procedurally generated thing here, we should have Control C. We'll have it over here, I guess. Public list. What's there? So okay. So this way, we're going to do this when we're procedurally generating everything, and we're just going to get like we're going to have keep the library of all the monster SOs held at the beginning. So this bit here, Control X. Before we do anything, we want to get access to all of these. So let me go find that reference again. Copy path. Oh yeah, so it's just one layer down. Yes. Well, I mean, so I've got a look. Is that an easy thing to do, or is that going to be? Is that for a later version of Windows? Because there's a few lines of code as well. Get to your clipboard history. Press. Hold on. Right. Oh. Hold on. Is it? Oh yeah, I see. So hold on. Windows. Oh. Oh, is it like holding Windows? Press the Windows and doing that at the same time. Hold on. So. Okay, I can't seem to get it to work at the moment, but I will. Is that actually possible? Do you know if that's possible on Windows 7? Because that would be really useful. Anyway, right, cool. Right, let's rock. Anyway, we're getting there, sort of slowly but surely. Okay, no, fair enough. I need to actually probably upgrade my Windows at some point. Oh, okay. I will actually. So. I tell you what. To be honest, I got some good. Like that. It's actually going to be quite nice because it's one of those things which I like to do on my downtime. Sort of look at things because. Yeah, I got some in a nice way. I've got some good homework to do because I'm looking forward to doing the applying colour theory, having a look at that as well. But yeah, I won't do that now. But I'm going to have a look into that. Right. So this one is, let's just go get, so for int I equals 0, I less than full, oh, all. Monster SOs dot length I plus plus if all monster SOs I dot danger level is equal to danger level card SOs dot add now we want to get a monster SO if card SOs dot count is greater than 0, return card SOs random dot range between 0 and card SOs dot count. Okay. We don't need an else here, but I want to do it anyway. Else return null and have a debug dot log saying yarg, this shouldn't happen. Okay. That's oh, clipboard. Oh, I see. It's just for 11 and. Oh, okay. Well, I say I'm slightly worried about going into all my systems while I'm streaming and stuff. But I'll have a look into that because it feels like it should be a basic feature that should have been around since like Windows 3.1. So like on Windows 7, I still see that as the sort of like comparatively new, even though it's not. Okay, right. So we've got that. That's going to pick a level. So that's good. Now we're still going to kind of use a few like things from here. Okay. So yes. Yeah, I heard about that. Like one thing that's very interesting though is I did actually have a Windows 7 update the other day, so I'm not sure really what that's about. So I think for int I equals 0, I less than 12, I plus plus. Okay. Int number of doubles left equals 5. Yeah, so 5 times there's going to be 2 rewards. Okay. Right. Yeah, this is gonna. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. And believe it or not, I remember when I had like it's only actually quite like comparatively recently in the grand scheme of things that I've upgraded to Windows 7. Because I had Windows XP for way longer than it was actually still valid. Right. Okay. Oh yes. So what we need to do is where we want we essentially want 11 booleans. Yeah. Int. No. Bool. Double bools equals new bool 11. Okay. And now we want to pick 5 numbers at random. What's the easiest way of doing that? Yeah, we need to get 5 of the 11 double bools to be true. So that way, there's going to be 5 times where you've got 2 like reward tiles before a boss, and 6 times that you've only got 1 reward tile. I've just got it. There's yeah. Damn, my brain is not quite. What's a nice easy way of doing that? Let's have a look. Okay. My brain is just stumped at the moment. Okay, we'll do this at the moment. We'll do that for the time being. Okay, so so this Big Daddy map class. Ah, yes. Okay. So this is what we're essentially trying to do all this, but oh yeah, wow, this is going to be a little taxing actually, isn't it? Right. So yeah, I'm just looking at the kind of the easiest way of doing this. Sorry about this. Turns out trying to procedurally generate something on the fly is surprisingly difficult. Okay. Oh yeah, of course. So one thing which made sense at the time, but I'm starting to kind of like have queries about, is the actual Big Daddy map class. It's got an array, which I'm not super happy with, but it should be fine. Okay, everything's fine. Because we worked out it should be 28, so we can actually copy all of that. And I think we can copy all of that as well. Control C. And then just change some of the numbers. Progress equals 0. That, I think, 28. So that's 12 plus 11 plus 5. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, 28. This is all fine here. Oh yeah. So we can get rid of that there. Okay. Right. So yeah. So it needs to be 28 times bigger. This is just setting up the turn int, which should be fine. And let's go make the first one should always be we should always be fighting a monster first. So I think we can go Control C, Control V, and here we're not going to do this. We're just going to go. Yeah, this, I realise this is quite tricky, but it should be so satisfying when we finally get it all sorted. So over here we want to get hold of get monster of certain level. Get monster of certain level 1. Not quite. Oh, yeah, okay. We need to put it just in here, that's fine. I'm doing the wrong brackets. Okay, right. So this will get hold of a level 1 thing here. And we're just going to have okay, true, false. Control C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Yeah. So at the moment I'm just having it like false, so it's going to be a single reward, double reward, single reward. It's just going to go in and out until I can think of a good way of like randomizing this. It requires a certain part of my brain that I don't know if I've quite got right now. So Control C. No, so this is getting our first one sorted. Oh man, okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm sort of slightly hesitant because I want to make sure that when we actually that this should work quite nicely when it's finally done. But I want to try and get it so that I'm going to be like buried in my head for a little while, buried in my head in sand for a while, and then suddenly it'll be like a yes, look, it's just working. Right. So maybe danger order should be 1, 1, 1, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 2, 2, 2, 3. Maybe just, yeah, 1. Yeah, maybe it should just go up like this. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. How many numbers have we got so far? 1, 2. Sorry. Again, it's looking like I'm going crazy, but I do have a method. I do have a plan. I'll worry about that later. Because I'm trying to think, I want to kind of make sure the difficulty goes up, but there's still an element of randomness involved. Right. So this is pretty much, yeah, this is good. Okay. So 40i equals, yeah. Okay, right. We're almost there. We're almost there. It's not going to be perfect, but it's just I needed to kind of map everything out in my head. So this will be Control C, Control V, I. Oh no. And we'll have an int which is going to be rewards left equals 0. Int reward ticker equals 0. So if rewards left is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to have that. Control C. And this we're going to sort of change at some point. Oh, just need an underscore there. So that gives us a small number, that's fine. And switch double balls reward ticker case true rewards left equals 2 break yeah one okay. So this is setting how many rewards we want. So if rewards is greater, if else, effector selection 2D, that's obviously what I wanted, else, a switch statement for, so like in my head, it's a good question. So my plan is, this probably needs to be I, by the way. So when I'm actually creating the Big Daddy Map class in the first place, essentially all it has got is a bunch of these plantain things, which are like these tiles that can hold various different, these big tiles that can hold little tiles on them for the map. And we're going to kind of cycle through, and I worked out mathematically it should be 28 of these, and we're going to make it so that the first one is going to be an enemy of some sort, and then we're looking at these double balls, and we're going to kind of cycle through here. So the first one is going to be a false, and actually I need to have reward ticker plus plus. So we're going to cycle through all of these, and they will determine whether we've got 1 or 2 rewards left, like before the next boss. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I haven't actually done that. Okay. Oh, I've never done this before. Sorry, I've just shamelessly copied and pasted from the chat. Oh, so does that mean if it's true? I'm just trying to work out why we've got a red squiggly line there. Because I have already introduced this rewards ticker. Let's have a look. Oh, yes, you're completely right. Sorry. I thought it was I thought it was going to be something really... Yeah, sorry, no, that was completely my fault. I should have spotted that. Oh, is it really that simple? So, am I right in saying... Because I've never used this before. This is why it's like... so, if the double balls... if this one is true, then this becomes 2. And if it's false, it becomes 1. What's wrong with mine? Oh, no, that is... I've never used that before, but I like it. I'll use that. Yeah, thanks, man. I think like it's one of those things in life where kind of like I'm guessing sometimes people will see this, you'll be like, this is the most inefficient code you've ever done. Anyway, right, I'll still keep it in green just in case like this is giving me grief. So rewards ticker plus plus. Okay, so now we want to have else reward ticker minus minus, and then we want to have So what we are going to do now is essentially, at the moment, I'm just going to copy this. But we want to have a function that... yeah, okay. That picks a random one of these, but I also want to make sure that both the trash card and the shop come a little bit later. So we're going to have a public master.dm and reward potentials get appropriate reward int tiles in. So what we should do is have master script dot dm reward potentials reward equals add card. That's fine. Okay. I'm like I say, I'm looking forward. This is something where I'm going to spend a lot more time ironing this out, and it's going to be brilliant. Return reward, and now switch tile int case n, no, case int n when n is less than... hold on, I've got to remember how I do this. Count case int n when n is less than, say, 10. I think that's actually all we need to do. So if it's less than 10, we do that, and then case int n when n is greater or equal to 10. Okay, so yeah, I learnt this a little while ago. So this is basically saying if we're less than 10, do something. But the reason I'm putting this into a switch statement, I could do an if statement, but it's because a bit later I might have other different rewards that are going to be even better. And we have got the freedom to do it. So this isn't just this isn't just me coming up with another excuse to use another switch statement. So now get hold on. Random dot. Now, did I dream this? I might have dreamt this. Okay, K2 fan, you might have I might be wrong here. Is there ever a way of using the random function where you put in a group of variables variables in it, and it picks one at random? In my head, that was possible. It doesn't matter too much if not, but I'm trying to remember if that is actually a thing. Did I dream that? Like, I mean, if not, I might be able to just create that function myself. Yeah. Yeah, if not, then I'll create the function myself. It's just in my head there was one. Yeah, these are all the potential things that we can get. Okay. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it's 6. Oh yes. Oh yes. Sorry. No. Don't let me disturb you. No, I was thinking. Is there a way of doing random dots like something, and then you just put a bunch of like either integers or floats or strings, and it just picks one of them at random. But don't worry, I can. I'll be able to do that. One sec. Public. Master script dot dm reward potentials get switch get reward from selection. Here we want a master script dot reward potentials. Yeah, just potentials is fine. Okay. Return oh yeah, actually it's return potentials zero dot length. Yeah, okay, I think that should be fine. So now we just want to have reward equals get reward from selection. So yeah, here we're just creating for lower, what are all the things that we want? And let me actually keep this on the side over here so we can have a look. So add card. Let's see. Yeah. Here we go. So add card, upgrade card, and add construct. Okay. Let's move this just aside for the time being. Is that just a... Yes, okay. Control C. Here we want to master script dot do potentials dot trash card master script dot daemon potentials dot shop. Okay, so this should be okay here. So this just needs to be high. And this should be get appropriate ward I. Okay. So I think we're actually almost there. We just want to make sure. We'll have another quick... So we're not actually, at the moment, we're going to have a public int get appropriate danger level. Int tile int. In fact, that should be planting int. That should be planting int. So here we're making sure that however far along we are, generally it just gets a bit higher. So if planting int is greater or equal to, say, 26, then return 4. Kind of, yeah, this one will be another switch statement. So maybe six when n is greater or equal to 6 and n is less than 12. That'll be greater than or equal to 12, 18, 18 to 20, 24, greater or equal to 24. Okay, so this will always return 1. This will be return random dot range somewhere between 1 and 3, because it doesn't count as 3, that's fine. Okay. That'll be 2 and 4. That'll just simply be return 3. This will be return 4. Okay. Oh yeah, we don't need the break, do we? Let's go tidy this up a little bit. Yeah, I'm just tidying this up. We don't need this break because we're just returning straight away. Okay. Okay. And so when we're creating the monsters somewhere, over here, we're going to have get appropriate rule. No. Get appropriate danger level I. Okay. All right. Yeah. So this is me making a procedurally generated thing. So how close are we now? So yes. Right. Oh yeah, I don't think we need that then. Actually, no, I'll keep that there because that'll be a reminder, because I don't want it to always just be false, true, false, true. I want there to be that element of randomness. Okay, so at the moment there's still no consistency. There's a chance you just get 0 shops, or 0 trash cards, or 0 something. But that's something that we'll have to worry about a bit later. I don't think we need this anymore. Okay. Generally get stronger, have a roughly even spread, range it so that shops and removing cards cannot arrive too early, that's fine. 6 times there is 1. I think we fulfilled most of these things. I think what we do, we just give it a test, see if this works. So what we want to do as well at the end is have right at the bottom here find all references. So now we just need to get rid of this and then have procedurally create Big Daddy map. Okay, right, so we only got to do another couple of little things. So now, yeah, so we've had the break in creating those. We just need to make sure there's an even number of danger level things. So 2, 1, Boingo is 1, Boingo version 2 is going to be, say, 2. It's going to have 125 life. Its moves are going to be attack shred and defense shred. It'll be 50 here and 25 there. Monster attack is going to be 25. And I think this one's just going to be standard, always move forward. Oh yeah, and maybe reward is going to be somewhere between 75 to 100. Okay. This will be 100 to 150. Yeah, that's going to be... Yeah, this is going to be hopefully the tough end of what we're going for. He arrives quickly. He's going to be danger level 4. Hessa, I think, should be danger level 3. Oh, that looks pretty good already. I'm kind of fine with that. Let's just up his gold to, say, 75 and 100. Renegade. Let's go make him level 2. Let's give him 100 and 100. Monster attack, maybe he's going to be 25. Magic, 15. Oh, he's got to do rage, hasn't he? I think his big thing is he's going to rage a lot, and maybe we should actually have it 60. This is going to be like, yeah. So he's going to be one where you've got to try and kill as quickly as you can. Right. Basic jump forward. In rage, jump forward 1. Let's go. Minus 50 and 50. So yeah, he's going to sort of start getting enraged while he's actually arriving. So he's going to be properly dangerous when he does arrive. 75 to 100. Snaky. I think Tice should be a level 3 as well. He can have... I like the idea that he's going to have like a large range of different moves. So Totem Smash, Rage, yeah. And so he'll do that, say 60% of the time. Heal 10, 10 and 20. Gain money 50 to 100 to 125. Yeah, okay. So how many have we actually got of each category? So I think we've got a few too many. So ideally the only actual level 4 is there. Level 4, 2, I probably should write this down somewhere. How many 2s have we got? 1, 2, 3. How many 3s? 1, 2, 3. How many 1s have we got? 1, 2, 3. He's going to be slightly more simplistic. His magic is going to be 20, but monsters it's going to be 20. So he's going to be a bit of an unstable, a bit of a loose cannon. How many 3s? 1, 2, and 3. 2s, 1, 2, 3. 1s, we've got 1, 2, 3. So yeah, 3. You know what? That's close enough. That's close enough. Right. Okay. Let's just go for it. Let's see if this works. I'm actually not feeling super confident, but right. Oh wow. Okay. So we are at a slight loss because at the moment there's no monsters over here, which I'm sure is there's a really good reason for that. And I just want to check that this is. Yeah, we have got 28 tiles, which is good. We've just got to work out why no shops have been made, which I'm sure is very easy. Why no enemy has been created. Right, we can put him back over here. Let's go have a little look. It's looking okay though. We're not too far away. So, oh, that needs to be rewards left. Rewards left. Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought. Okay, right, that could be it. Okay, right. Let me do another couple of little things. Let's go give ourselves the full health that we're owed. Let's go minus this angry Chuck. Okay, right. Are we going to actually embark on an adventure for the first time? No. Right. What's going down? I guess we can just do. True. Yeah, it was a bit of a long shot for that to work. Let's hopefully that'll be enough. If not, then we've obviously missed something quite key and important. Yeah, let's just see if just adding that on. Okay, let's give it another shot. Okay, you know what? This is looking pretty good so far. Oh, check this out. Okay, right. Okay, all right. Okay. I have no idea how balanced this is going to be if I can do this, but I'm playing to win now. That's my plan. Okay. 1, 2, and let's go build up a solid wall. Oh man. Oh yes. Right. Okay. I guess we start with this and see what options we've got. I'm going to do an even spread for the time being. Okay, so he's doing an armour shred, which is a shame. So I think he's actually shredding the armour, and then he's doing 13 damage. Guess we can actually do that. Okay, so he should... Oh, yeah, let's see how this works. Yes, okay. I love this thing. Right, so he's actually doing another armour shred move. Here's where I find that I've actually got it. Anyway, so now he's doing the armour shred. There's no benefit in having any armour here because he's just going to get rid of it. So I think this looks like an okay attack. Okay, it's just doing a standard attack. And unfortunately, I do not have... Oh, actually, I should have done that first. I should have done that first so I could get this. Ah, I can't do it anymore. Okay, never mind. Right, so this will hurt a bit. Have I just made the first one far too difficult? Okay, he's got 13 life. We can take 13 damage. That's fine. Oh yeah, no, I made a few. I just this is like I made a few of them. Like did that, but it's just like because when it comes to art, like obviously I can't really draw that well, so I just feel like no one really wants to see that on stream. And he's called Boingo. Okay, right. So yeah, because he's doing his armor shred. There's no. It doesn't matter that we don't have any armor here. This is gonna be a close finish. Right, armor shred. Okay. I feel the only way that we can actually win this is by... Let's have a look, that's... Yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't really matter. We don't need to metal wall. Okay. Alright, I might have made this too difficult, you know. We made it too difficult, boys. Okay. Let's go one of these and one of these. And I think we just try and... It's going to be a race to the finish line. I mean, if the only problem we've got is I've made it start far too hard, then I think that's a good problem to have. Okay, all right. I think we've died. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let me just check a couple of little things. His attack is far too high, isn't it? Right. Let's have a look. Yeah, I've just made his attack a bit too high. Okay, right, fantastic. Okay, but he is danger level 1. Yes. Okay, that's fine. All right. Okay, we're about to embark on another adventure soon. Boingo, sorry man, you gotta be a bit weaker than that. Maybe it should be exactly the same, but like he's only got like 45 life. So he's still devastating, but it's just if you play everything right, you can ideally kill him before he does any serious damage. I think that's fine. Okay, right. Okay, but that's a good test. Right. Okay, who have we got up this time? Okay, we got our original tried and tested Blobbo. No, that is true. It's just, I mean, as in, there weren't that many plays I could make. Like because at the moment, like because I think as far as literally level 1 things, I should make them a little bit easier. Right, not the best start, but that's okay. I think we just do one of each. Yeah. Okay. Sustained attack every time. Let's go build up a bit of a wall. Oh, I really should have done that metal wall. Never mind. One of these. one of these, and I think we actually do use a metal wall here. Okay, 15. Right, that's a lot more manageable. One of those, and some more defenders. Okay. Alright, this does look a little bit more manageable. Oh, he's healing up, which is good. That's what I want. I want every now and then to be like, oh, this move is a lot less threatening. That's brilliant. Okay, so let's start with a sustained attack. See the options that we've got. I think we just go as much into the attack as we can. $15, that's fine. Hopefully we get some armour. No, we didn't. Let's do one more of these and one of these. Yeah, I want to try and keep this armour wall up if I can. Oh, this is brilliant though. I mean, I'm actually genuinely just... I'm playing to win now. There's no... I'm not testing anything. I think we can still do a metal wall there. And... that's a bit of a shame. I guess we just do some attack. I always like to use a sustained attack when I can. Okay, 15. We should be able to defend that. Okay, so this... followed by this, and yeah, and just one of these. Okay. Okay. One, two. Yeah, I'm not going to quite... I'm just going to try and take as little damage as I can. Oh, this is fantastic. Sorry, I'm I'm so glad I've kind of reached this part. Let's just go full defense. Actually, no, maybe that's a bad idea, because we want to just get that last bit of damage done. Okay, he's healing up. Right, he's given us our window of opportunity. That's just enough time for me to get a bit of a wall of defence. Okay. So we want one of those, one of these, and then one of these. But this is kind of what I was going for, because what I do want is... I want the fights to be last a little bit longer than Slay the Spire. Okay. Six. Okay. I think we do this. I think he does heal before we attack. That should be okay. Just 4. Okay. 15 attack. I think we just go... in fact, we can do this to see if we've got any other better options. That's fine. So we take a little bit of damage. So, oh, I've got no no attack. Okay, right. Oh no, he's just going to be dead anyway. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's going to get one hit, do a bit of damage to us, and now we just finish him off. Okay, right. There's still quite a lot. Right, is everything going to smoothly go? Right. Okay. Yep, that's gone to there. So gold gained. Good. I'm glad that we've kept this tiny little sprite here. Oh, of course, we've given ourselves... Choose a card to add to our deck. Right. Oh, now I've actually got to decide. I've got to actually work out what I want. I think I want this card. Right, now we get to upgrade a card. That one, it means it costs one less. I'm not super excited about that. I think we do the sustained attack, because that's always useful. I think we're going to upgrade that. Okay. Right, okay. Okay, alright. So this is another level 1 one. I think if we can get this down early, that's probably good. I guess we do this to see... Yeah, I kind of would rather have some attackers. Okay. So we got... Oh, we keep 2 of our left cards. Yes, okay, that's even better. Okay, right. Let's go get a bit of a wall of defence for the time being. Okay. Alright. I think one of each. Oh yeah, of course, he's got the armour shred. Let's go start with a sustained attack, because that's much better now. And actually, I can do this metal wall, because he's only going to shred some of it. Okay, what we got? Yep, sustained attack every time. One of these. Fortunately, he's crunching in. We probably need more cards that give us some armour. Two and 3. So it should be a bit easier to build up a bit of a defence next time. Okay. Right. It's got 18 life left. I think we do something like metal wall, except that we're going to take some damage. And just double attack, I guess. I did want to do a sustained attack. Oh god. Okay. Right. He's only shredding armour and doing 13. So he'll only actually do 3 damage that will carry over. 1. I'm starting to think it might have been better to upgrade a different card. Okay, it's fine. We got enough defense this time. So he's going to do some damage. We're going to do... All we need to do is just defend like crazy for this next wave. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, let's just get 2 of these up. He's on 3 life. We could metal wall, but it doesn't matter. Right, so we take a little bit of damage. And then we're done him. Right, okay. Nice. Okay. Right. Where are we up to now? Right, gold gained. Choose a card to add to our deck. Right. Okay. Now, whenever you recruit attackers, add 2 more. It's got to be this, hasn't it? That's just going to be brilliant. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh yes, of course, yes. We can also upgrade a card. Let's see, what does Angry Chuck? Yeah, it's got to be, so this means now, obviously I know the text is quite hard to read, but it means that when we've got it in play, we're recruiting more. Yep, I like that. Okay. Start each Yes, okay, cool. The text doesn't quite fit on, but that's okay. I'm alright with that. So now we're going to start each fight with some more reinforcements. Okay, brilliant. Yeah, so I've still got to work out a little bit as to how it all shuffles. But yeah, I'll tell you what, this is actually really nice. Okay, we've got Snaky. Okay. Right. Looks like a sort of standard-ish start. I think we just go 1 and 1. I can't remember what attacks Snaky does. I was quite quick in setting everything. I think if ever we can get this down, we should. But before we do that, let's go make one of these, make a sustained attack. Oh. Now I'm thinking we should do angry... No, if we do strategy totem, it keeps our leftmost card there, I think. Oh, it's saying keep left 2. That's another thing that I'll have to fix, but that's okay. So we've got Angry Chuck now, so we're sorted. Okay. Right. Do we just go full attack? No, I think we should be a little bit sensible. Some defense and some attack, but we're getting loads from our Angry Chuck. Okay. Right, oh, okay, he's enraging himself. Hopefully we can just use this time to just kill him as quickly as possible. Right, okay. How much damage are we doing there? That's quite a lot. Nice. Okay, oh, he's enraging again. We might be able to just finish him off. Let's start with that. I probably should make it that he can't enrage twice in a row, because I think we can just kill him before... Yeah, he's just dead. Yes, nice. Okay. Alright, that one was a bit easier. Right, what have we got? Gold gained, yep. Nice. Okay, what are we adding to our deck? Oh, this is brilliant. That looks pretty solid. Oh, I think we do this window of opportunity. Okay, and what have we got as well? We've got good old good old Chuck. At the moment, this one doesn't do anything. So we have got... That was kind of a bit of a waste of a thing, but anyway. Right, let's go fight Renegade. I probably do need a heal at some point. Okay. Will this be a good investment for later? No, I think we just work on getting defenders. Oh yeah, so I can't use that quite yet. I think that's just going to be better. Oh, I think he's enraging, so he's increasing his attack and while he's moving. So he's becoming stronger while he's getting here, which could be problematic. Okay, we don't want to use that yet. Okay, oh, he's on 40 attack. Okay, okay, right. It's very much a matter of surviving here. I think he might just kill me. Oh yeah, I need to work out a way of getting rid of all of this. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, this has been actually a really good, fun first try, but I think we die here. But this has been awesome. This has been absolutely awesome. This has been the first time where we've been able to properly test it. But he pierces through and just kills it. Right. Yeah. Like, I think, because I think at the moment, like, not like obviously it's something that I need to sort of work on. Yes. Oh yeah, I want it to be bad to remind myself to actually make a proper game over screen. Right, but yeah. Anyway, I'll tell you what. This has been absolutely brilliant. Like, we have. So what I'm going to do is, when it comes to just play testing, I'm going to probably have a play around with the numbers, do things that kind of make sense and stuff. Like, and I mean, because that's the thing. We've now essentially made the game, like a really basic version of the game, and like. Yeah, and once I've done some balancing and stuff, we're going to actually have it ready to for people to properly play test. But at the moment, I mean, like I say, it seemed as though that that Renegade Cooper, that big can, was just a bit too strong. So there's plenty of things I can do, but this will be just the sort of fun part. I want to make sure it's not like completely balanced, but just like, I'm not going to spend too long on it, but I'm going to make it so that it feels at least achievable, you know, because as it is, the fact that he was doing 40 damage, I was like, well, I had no chance. There was no possible combination of cards I could have done even from the beginning to have defeated him. Oh man, right, that's absolutely awesome. Right, and Renegade is level 2. I just made him really difficult because those numbers are far too high, and the health is too high. I think one thing that I was thinking is what I probably would rather do is, instead of, like, as much as, you know, enemies are going to have more life later on, I think it's more fun and exciting if the way that you tone things down is just lowering their life total, not necessarily their other stats. Because that way you kind of, like, you're feeling, it doesn't feel too sort of grindy. It doesn't feel like you're just fighting the same boss over and over, or for ages. But yes, right. Okay, I am gonna probably, like, call it here. But this has been absolutely properly awesome. This has been, yeah, really good stream. I've got, like, work and stuff tomorrow, but hopefully I might be back on it. What day are we on today? I've forgotten. I've lost track of time. We're on Tuesday, so maybe Thursday. See how it goes. Anyway, right. Thank you very much for sticking around. I will call it here, and I'll see you guys later.